Sally Day, would you like to try our peach mango pie with the side of the finale of A Realm Reborn? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi! Hey everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, come in! Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hello, Ginger. Congratulations on being first. You know what that means? You have won yourself a...
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Welcome in. Hello to you. Aiko, thank you so much for stopping by today. Seraph, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Maddie Baratti. I have to say your full name because I love rhyming. Maddie Baratti, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Lyra, hello to you. Hiya, hey. And welcome in. Happy Pride Month. We are sashaying away with deals. That is right, everyone. We are at the end of the road for A Realm Reborn. It is finally time to put a pretty little bow. I'm really excited. It's been a long time coming. I thought that we were going to take a little bit more time with doing like the Bahamut coils and all that stuff. We actually did really good and we finished all of that yesterday. And we also did patch 2.5, which means we have patch 2.55 left. I believe this is like 16 quests, so I'll see how long it goes. Depending on what time we finish the MSQ, I don't know, maybe we'll start Heaven's Word. I can't promise it. We'll see how it goes. But I am excited to put an end to A Realm Reborn because I've had a really good time with it. But, you know, we've only finished 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 6 arcs that we have. Like, out of 6 expansions, we finished 1. We got 5 more to go, so let's do it. If you guys want to answer today's check-in question, my check-in question for you guys is, do you guys have any favorite characters or any favorite memories from playing through A Realm Reborn, whether it was with me or whether it was your own personal playthroughs, anything that you guys want to share? Obviously, I love Moonbreeda. I miss that diva. But also, a memory for me that was not pertaining to this playthrough was when I first played Final Fantasy XIV, like almost a decade ago. I have a really nice memory of being in the Novice Network, and I had a mentor that like brought in an entire party for all of us to go through Castrum and Praetorium together, and I thought that was really nice that people would go out of their way to do that for me. Because at that time you could skip the cutscenes, and so people would like speed through the dungeons and all that. And that mentor wanted to make sure that everyone got the experience they deserved with the game. So it was really nice. And that kind of just stuck with me. So yeah, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I think let's go ahead and change our outfit. Let's do... Oh, should we go back to this one for old time's sake? There we go. Hi, Gay. Happy Pride Month. I say for old time's sake as if this was not like 1 month ago. Have you a moment, Garrick? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. It feels like it's been so long, and it's only been I know, right? But Garrick is so special to me. I miss him. I always miss him when I'm not playing with him. It's Garrick! Great! Oh, it's no use. Oh, why did someone honk? Oh, it's no use.
I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here.
Hi, Fizzy. Welcome in.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost.
Oh, you know what? It's been so hot today. I should take some vitamin C because I did go to a con this weekend and I like taking vitamin C to make sure I don't get sick. Is today Tuesday or Wednesday? Today's Wednesday, right? I've lost track of time. Hey. Yes, Wednesday? Oh my god. Hey Pascal, welcome in. Oh my god, Ginger was telling me about this like Hugh Jackman impersonator on TikTok that she keeps getting. Hi Adrian, welcome in. And I just find it so interesting that TikTok, like there are so many different ways that people experience that app and how like there's a whole like subculture of memes that like I would never know about. Like, apparently Gen Alpha, their new stim is, like, 6'7". I have no idea what the hell it means. I guess it's, like, lyrics to a song or something, but... It's so crazy that, like, you know, they can experience that, and then meanwhile, I get, like, lesbian cheesemonger.
What can I do for you?
Adventurer, Eldritch trinket to trade. Eh? They've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then. Until that Ida lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to.
Girl, I do not need you trying to, like, plug your little influencer business on me. A girl is grieving. Hi, Drago. Welcome in. How have you been? I don't know what I'm too old for this. I've been well, how about you? I am good. We are finishing up A Realm Reborn today. I know that it's been a while since you've last played, but it shouldn't take too long for you to catch up. But we're about to start Heavensward soon, so I'm so excited. The 6-7 thing, okay, so that's my new litmus test. If you know what 6-7 means, then you're too old to be here. Hi, CB. Welcome into the stream today. How are you doing? I'm sorry that I started a little bit late. I had to go take my mom to a doctor's appointment, but while I did that, I went and got myself some snackies. So I got some peelers. Have you guys ever had those gummy candies? I think I burned myself out. I don't want to quit it, but I need a break. I did the mistake of redownloading Limbus because of the upcoming Arc. Oh, Limbus is collabing with Arc Knights, really? Oh yeah, no, it was just like, you know, usual like blood test stuff, like the typical, making sure everything's okay. Yeah, no, again, I get it. We did progress through the game really fast, and it might be a little overwhelming if you're new to the game. So if you need a break, like, you know, take your break, right? We'll always be here, and we're always happy to help, you know, if you have any dungeons or stuff you want to do. But, yeah, no, I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm happy that you stopped by.
Marina can be so annoying! She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again and again and then again! It drives me crazy! What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it.
The further we get, the more we can help you through. That's true, that's true, that's true.
Moonbreeder love these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Looked up what 67 means and the results are inconclusive. I'm convinced it doesn't mean anything. Okay. Hi, Tony, welcome in.
My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthis will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report.
Hi, Soft Rockstar, welcome in. Man, I'm gonna miss doing this voice for Alpha No because once we hit Evan's Ward, it's gonna be different.
The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such a short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battles joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. Yeah, you know, the one country that closed its doors off from the rest of the continent, saying, no, we don't want to deal with you guys. Now you're begging on your knees for our help. You really think we're going to be like, yeah, sure, okay. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. As an Ishgardian, we're stubborn. I know that you were trying to give proper capitalization, but the way that it came out all caps out, it's almost like, as an Ishgardian, we're stubborn. It's okay, I think Charlene is just as bad. She has the I want to speak to the manager haircut. Listen, Lucia, for all intents and purposes, is mothering. Except for the haircut. You know what it's giving? It's giving dance moms. To be fair, it is pretty dire, and it's not like Ishgard has two other nation allies. Yeah, for sure. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. Sue Sylvester! In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I would speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Commander much desires to speak with you. All the feelings mutual. Regardless of your fellow's involvement. Is he asking for my hand in marriage? You can't see it, but I'm twirling my hair right now, guys. You faced Midgarzoma and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Garrick. Listen, Emmerich is not a flop. Don't shoot the messenger. Just because his entire country is like, yeah, no, we're gonna be exclusionary towards everyone else that's not us, does not mean he reflects the beliefs of that. The fact that he went out of his way to see us in person and try to, like, you know, aid us
in our grassroots movement. Pop or flop, pop or flop. You already know. You already know. 1, 2, 3. Diva! Mother!
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Vicario, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey. If you guys are all new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are interested in some of my work, one second.
We raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Mother, if you guys are interested in some of my work, here is a little collage. But welcome in, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Dukariel. Welcome in, Gerald Incubus. Welcome in, Ibotal. Welcome in, Mr. Sephi, and everyone else from the community. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. It's really nice to meet you. And hi, Henrik. We're at the last part of A Realm Reborn, so feel free to sit back and relax. Otherwise, go do what you gotta do. If you gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretch. And don't forget to take your meds if you need to. She's so theater kid coded. Just look at her lipstick.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Goose, thank you so much for following too. I'm having a great time. Oh, no. She's not our wife. She's too busy fucking dragons. She canonically is a dragon fucker. How can I? That's why she's diva. That's why she's mother. She's donkey. I already made that joke, Ginger. It's too late.
It seems I was the swifter Garrick. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell me of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot.
Oh man, this shield too. I'll never forget when you guys got me this shield.
Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one!
We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. When I laid eyes upon Hades' heart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgar's magical wards. Our first line of defense can be so easily shattered.
'Twould seem the heretics struck the first, and most telling, blow against Ishgard.
Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. Question the Temple Knights. First one does a Dimitri impression. Kill every last one of them. Great line of inquiry. Roll. Hi, Amaranth.
My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been some trouble at the gates, and thought it be prudent to investigate the cause.
Then you've learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. I'm sure he does. Oh, oops. Sorry. I was too rizzed up.
Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horsefant will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us.
The woman was too stunned to speak. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in an intercessory." This man wants me so bad. And all we did was say hi to him. If he's not me, for real, for real. "Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside?"
Hi.
I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for.
Yes, but we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience.
On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting takes place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded.
So never?
Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Estinian!
This is a bigger gag if you did the Dragoon quest. So he's the job teacher if you play Dragoon. So like, I think there's bonus dialogue if you played as a Dragoon.
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon?
Or no, he's not the teacher. He's like the main enemy in the Dragoon quest or something like that. An impressive title. Though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons.
They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance,
Estinian is without equal.
Hi, Blue Moss.
He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragoons.
Hi, Day. Happy Pradman.
And may thus contend with any Dravanian.
Did you get gagged yet? Oh no, the gagging is only just beginning. We're gagging for you to come at Sicily's Butter Shop. For Sicily's Butter Shop.
You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you're the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we've learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that the Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye.
Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Huldra, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthis since Ishgard's founding.
Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raze the city. The trophy Huldra plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could ever erect would be stout enough to deny him. Ooh. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragoons and the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time.
Oopsie.
And that is especially true of the Great Ones. They who spent centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates.
You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then?
Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know if the heretics covet the eye, we've been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress, as seen to fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested.
So it would seem. You've described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us?
I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons.
Hi, Alwyn. Welcome in. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war?
I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow. The land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel.
Imperial province sharing a border with more donuts. Oh, seven hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone.
Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich.
Oh, so we literally cannot flop you!
Through the power of the Eye, I've become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood.
Wait, who's the British twink? Which one are you talking about?
Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice.
Oh, Alphina, okay. They're all British, so it's like, I don't know who you're talking about. See, I said this! How many, everyone that comes in is gonna be like, actually, this quest is funny and different if you play Dragoon. I need to keep a counter now, we're at 2.
And the worm who roared
was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city.
If anything, I think it'll be funnier if you do Heaven's Ward and then you go back and do the Dragoon questline in reverse, and he has to act like he does not know who you are.
There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war.
Hi, Andrew.
The circumstances are far from ideal. This desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the Shishta states of Eorzea together in this common cause.
Yes, we are doing 2.55.
Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Now, the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders. I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign corporation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon.
Am I the only one chuckling about Garrick's looking Kurthus? He's gonna freeze? It's okay. He's got a source of heat and warmth.
Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent.
Oh, see, we're gonna go to more donuts. It's fine. Wait, no. Bye, Emmerich.
I'm painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our requests.
I'm sorry! sorry. I think it's so funny seeing. You guys can't see it, but XLA Ginger added the permitted term "thoughty" in my chat. Oh my god, Automod.
I'm painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain.
See, look, we're in perfect weather again. Wait, we're gonna finish 2.55. We'll see. Honestly, I kind of want to start Heaven Tour today. It'd be kind of fun.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save,
and for those who come after.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may have for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight away from the snowfields of Kurthis. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slafburn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might ring its way over to our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp on the practical challenges we may encounter.
The guy with the blonde hair and the eye patch is really hot. I've just never mentioned it. This is giving the energy of like, before the year ends, anyone want to confess to me? Before 2024 is over, does anyone want to tell me they think I'm hot?
We are rather close to Kurthis, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Garrick. I have 101 things to discuss with Slafburn.
Ooh.
I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthis, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send any of my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she or they will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here at Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms.
Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay away from Ishgard.
Hi, I'm the hot guy with the blonde eye patch. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to ye about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Amigo by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day. I want to know if you've seen him since. Have ye? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning in for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley crew of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for freedom and all. And that and the steady pay. Ooh! Now compared to most others in the crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. The boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, just as this is just between you and me, mind, as the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers.
Move, I'm gay.
Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet my good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, I've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Garrick.
What? What could be happening?
So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I'd like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I've pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Damn it.
Tell me, blade of Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I worked for one of them knights before, you know. Washed me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse.
Damn, he'll do anything for the coin. Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I'd sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled beneath a icy wall.
You are, Garrick. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slavburn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's toll veteran is worth 12 clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, all the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldor to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
It's so hot, guys. I want to turn my AC on, but I don't want to risk my computer, like, my power getting shut off again.
My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience had prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let's join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Thank you, Mother.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Oh my god!
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
Yeah, our free company's called Honk.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Sell swords? We're hunks for rent?
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Ul'dah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
I know, it felt like her voice did get deeper.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
That was me, that was my bad. Alphino calling FC sellswords and the Scions are kind of an FC themselves is, I guess, yeah. They pretty much are like their own. Wait, was someone's name Nicki Minaj?
Once again, I owe you an apology. Seems you've been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger.
Someone's character name is Nicki with 2 Ks. Nicki Minaj.
But I fear we've been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horshaphant and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news?
And the assault has begun!
You've but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Garrick, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Mercelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory!
You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is of course merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain.
Nanamo's caretaker looks kind of diva. You mean Raoban? Perfect health, except the cold that dropped her voice faster than the producers dropped. Some girls are just not destined to be girly pop lock stars. But honestly, I feel like being a girly pop lock star is both a blessing and a curse. The amount of scrutiny those poor Pokemon get put through, if they were real, it would feel a little bit inhumane. I never dropped Stella Luna. Listen, I dropped Stella Luna. I'm sorry, but that was probably one of the biggest flops ever to come out of GPL history. Oh no, I know you meant Luna the Purloin. I don't know. I feel like, okay, in the history of like flops from GPL, we have Luna the Purloin, we have Stella Luna the Noibat, we have Lilac, the Slowpoke. We would have had Bubbles, but then Bubbles was the little engine that could. Stella Luna, if you have one fan, it's me. If you have no fans, I no longer exist. Man, it feels like it's been so long since we last did a GPL. Oh my god, you know what would have been so messed up? If I played the GPL sound when Brita died. That would have been nasty. The next time someone dies in this game, I'll play it. They locked me out.
What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Javanian devils, damn their scaly hides! Hold fast your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come.
They can't handle your pop. Oh, not the steps of faith. God damn it.
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith. A great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-stamped witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge, wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain. We have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward.
I should hope that includes us as well, yes?
Thancred!
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn?
We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde.
All right. Let's do this. Hi, Kizzy. Welcome in.
I trust you're ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield.
God, I remember when this used to be. We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart, and defend this bridge with your life's blood! This used to be like an 8-man duty that you had to do with other players.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I should make it quick.
No, it was a trial. It was a trial. Everyone, fall back! Fall back now!
Aoife, to me.
Oh, Stone Skin? This spell doesn't exist anymore! Can I use arm's length? Yeah, baby! Removing steps of faith is one of the things that Endwalker did that made the game far too easy. I think the difficulty of content we are right now with Dawn Trail is much better. Dawn Trail, I feel like, is actually genuinely difficult content, especially for blind new players. But Steps of Faith was pretty crazy when it was actually a trial, because you would need to like, you would be advancing forward with Bishop, and you'd have to like bind its legs, and you'd have to like run up the tower to like activate the cannons. It's so different now. God, I wish I had a gap closer.
They mean to defeat us with sheer numbers, then?
No holding back.
No, the difficulty for this used to be crazy. Missed the 2.4 stream. Did y'all do Lucia pop or flop? I think she's a pop, but people think she's a flop because her haircut looks like a Kieran haircut. It does kind of give like Dance Moms. Like Kelly from Dance Moms. But Kelly's a diva. Kelly is a diva. That's why I love Lucia. Kelly is so incredibly funny and unhinged. No filter whatsoever. Love her. Kelly, Holly, and Christy. Holly is my favorite mom. But man, Christy was good entertainment. You know who's also really funny? Not a great person, but you know who's really funny? What's her name? What's the Candy Apples lady? What's her name? Kathy! Kathy had some nasty burns. My unhinged, listen. That lady 1,000,000% voted for the T guy. Do I think she's absolute TV entertainment? Yes. When Abby threw water and Kathy was like, oh, that feels good. No, Kathy has this really nasty burn. I don't know if I should say it. Ginger knows the one. Kathy has some really awful burns. I won't say it, but Ginger knows exactly the one. If you don't know who we're talking about, just look up like Dance Mom's Kathy. Look her up on like TikTok or YouTube and you'll see a compliment. She's almost like Wendy Williams. And like the amount of unhingedness she is. When Abby tries to bite Kelly's thing. Now we're just calling out our favorite iconic Dance Moms moments. Girls, out of the room! Out of the room! You're gonna give a solo to an empty chair? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Ginger and I are on the same wavelength. Oh, hello, please heal me. Please heal me. Please heal me. I still think Kelly was iconic at the end of her big argument going, Highlands, let's go! God, this must have been awful to do as healer. I wasn't a healer main yet when I did this. Well, I guess I never did this version of it, but still.
Superstar looks like.
Yeah! Dance Mom's Flavor of Love and Drag Race made my personality. Listen, Dance Moms had like half the cast come out. Flavor of Love gave us Tiffany New York Pollard, and Drag Race, I guess 75% of that cast, if not 90.
The dragons, they're withdrawing! Victory's ours!
I don't know why, but the Tiffany Pollard quote I just think of lately is, look at the material, look at the material.
One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance.
Well, I'd like Gemma to know that she's... Total Drama got me going, Survivor brought me back, and Big Brother is giving me life right now. Shout out to Rachel Riley. I almost read that as Rachel Berry. Garrick, the dragons are routed.
Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce slay hunty boots, mama, but my crystal braves were not found wanting.
Amanda Leveua, Garrick, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though...
Miss Bleak! Mrs. Bleak! Some people have Mrs. Puff. We have Mrs. Bleak.
I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved pleak. I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of this siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and they are yet wounded to be cared for from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy.
We've indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day they will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, well done well. You have done well, my friend. And I did the best. But also, for one, we'll take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Our, because I contributed to more than you even. I'm often old Levieur. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign my Crystal Braves, whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person.
It's so crazy that Alphino keeps going back to Ul'dah on his own business when he literally made us do like 5 quests where he was like, hey, we need to gaslight Minfilia into stopping to not wanting to be in Ul'dah anymore because we need to move from Ul'dah to Revenant's Toll. Like, Oh, Alphino. Oh, Alphino.
We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give your regards to Minfilia.
Garrick, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Garrick. Thank you. You must be weary, Garrick, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Hi! A messenger from Moldar arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. You've scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought of such occasions may bring about the momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Chitaru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do! Curious. I've never known Chitaru decide such requests. Could aught be amiss?
Chitaru's conspicuous by her absence.
Chitaru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. It's a honk! Oh, Garrick, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Garrick. I'm glad we had this little chat. Yeah. I said a lot, didn't I? Me, Garrett Arkwright. I was just questing and I saw Garrett run by. Yeah. Seeing a celeb? What are you talking about? You're in our FC. You're a hunk. Garrick is just that iconic. Man, my character could never. The day that Garrick Arkwright is like a character that 14 fans know. Yes, Tataru. You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, but Garrick made me realize there's no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, you certainly earn the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. We're 14 fans and that's true. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Oh my. Have you guys ever tried Violet Crumble? I saw this on TikTok, so I got myself one, and it's pretty good. I think it's like an Australian chocolate bar, but it's like honeycomb. Here's what it looks like. So it's a chocolate bar, and then on the inside is honeycomb. So it's like crunchy and like it melts in your mouth, you know? Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori, Boulder, and Coltonay have been promoted from guard duty to fill our needs for competent warriors. And so it seems right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself. And others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Whoa, hey! It's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help Antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for an escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you.
Yay, more MSQ. Yes, Baffle, welcome back. We're finishing up A Realm Reborn today. Ooh. There's 2 we gotta do?
The power to defend oneself? Jataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, this will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. I was watching a video on Gunbreaker's abilities this morning, and it looks like it's a lot for my pea brain, because Gunbreaker really is the blue DPS. Did I just miss her like an idiot? Oh no. The way that she turned the basic mage outfit into like a pop because she made it pink.
Garrick, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted.
BRB dinner. Don't know what it is, so I'll report back. You've caught on. If you're gonna say that you're getting dinner, you gotta tell me what your dinner is.
Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurbergheim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again.
I thought someone got new art. Who? Yeah, who? Ah, if it isn't Garrick. What brings you to the guild? So you're acquainted with our newest member? An Arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kilia's supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. The reason why I decided against Gunbreaker and I'm leveling Warrior, because it's basically 2 roles at once. You gotta keep up with the DPS rotation while weaving in your tank skills while doing it. It's a lot. Yeah. That's quite pleased. It looks so yummy. I mean, good. Yeah. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. How's MSQ going? We're gonna finish our Reborn today. We're going straight into Heaven's Ward after this. Gunbreaker teaches you to mitigate early, especially, example, if the big hit is coming in 10 seconds, instead of hitting it at 2 seconds remaining, hit it at 8 seconds. I need someone that actually plays Gunbreaker to teach me how to play it then. Because I do want to play it. I do want to unlock it ASAP, but maybe I think I might play Warrior for Heaven's Ward. I don't know. Maybe I'll do Gunbreaker for Stormblood. But if I do Gunbreaker earlier, then that means I learn my, abilities faster. you know? But also, Gunbreaker comes at 60, so like he would get no EXP for the MSQ. I don't know yet. I think I want a Unga Bunga though. I actually had fun leveling up Warrior.
Arasha sees to pirate ports, where she meet her shining jewel. For to bring the smugglers' plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Pack 'em with a backtrack, get 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst, go carbuncle, go! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Ah! Come back, Carbuncle! Come back!
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Unga Bunga's always fun. I like Unga Bunga. A lot of fights ask you to deal with mechanics at the same time as your burst window. Not an issue for Warrior or Paladin, but can be a headache for Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. I would never touch Dark Knight within like a 10-foot pole. I don't like Dark Knight at all. Just go Dragoon. I would be interested in leveling Dragoon, but the problem is I don't like leveling DPSs because they have awful queue times. Plus, I don't have Lancer unlocked, so I'd have to start from level 1. You think Dark Knight is fun? I don't know. I don't really like Dark Knight. Maybe. But aren't you a white mage main?
I should have known you'd come, Garrick.
Hi, Long. Welcome in. Kinda random, but this has got to be my favorite Garrick look. I wonder why.
You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me.
The way that it's raining too is it's like extra dramatic. Dark lore goes hard. Don't worry, we'll get a taste of that with Shadowbringers. Or at least the writing style. White Mage, yeah, White Mage is the true Unga Bunga class. That's like really no thinking. You have all your tanks at 100. Ooh. I don't know, I like the fantasy of Paladin. Like there's something just like so dreamy about like a man in armor. Let's switch over to this to the main outfit. We haven't worn the main outfit in a bit. I was a summoner main, but Fru parties hard lock the caster slot to Pictomancer. Well, because Pictomancer is so OP. I was forced to learn it. Took all that effort, and now I just stick to it. I think the Mancer's kind of fun, though, at least. I like the simplicity of Gunbreaker. Simplicity?! Ah, back so soon? Out there, the fledgling Arcanist.
Abysmally, Mistress Thubergein. Abysmally. As Garrick will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified. And I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree?
You're too kind, Mistress Thubergein. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
I've almost got level 50 White Mage, so I'm trying to decide on my first DPS class. I kind of want to try Black Mage, but I've heard it's really difficult. I want to level Black Mage too. Black Mage seems like so much fun. One, 2, 3 AoE, 1, 2, 3 burst, 1, 2, 3 mitigation, repeat. We'll see when I get to 60.
As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it'll pay off.
Black Mage has changed a lot since the days of needing a PhD to play. Flare Stars. I'd be down to learn Black Mage. I really would like to. There's something about like the witch fantasy of it, you know? And I love a classic Black Mage. We need someone to make a Black Mage and name them like Vivienne.
Yes, that is it! This is where the man at the Drowning Runch told me to look.
Yes, Tataru, let's go to the beach, each in the middle of the rain.
There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in the Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle the last time, let us be off. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
Wow, this one's kind of bulky. I love that Tataru does not see any of this at all. She's just like, la-di-da-di-da. wish we had some more flashy animations, though. So far, I mean, it is our own Reborn, so our animations don't look that cool. Once we get Passage of Arms, I'm going to be doing that in every single G pose. When do I get a gap closer? Hold on. Goring Blade. Divine Veil. Clemency. I get Clemency near the end of Heaven's Ward? Royal Authority. When? Intervene. I don't get a gap closer till Stormblood?
Well fought, Garrick. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, the pretty girls are AOA. And they'll always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Lamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. Where to secure provisions for the scions of the lemons and markets? She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you not be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Garrick, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, did it not? How about until we meet again?
In the way that sounded a little suspicious. How is that thing alive? You mean a person? Tataru, she's a diva. She's mother. That was well placed. That was really well placed. Yeah, no, I will not let Tataru catch any strays here. I won't allow it.
Welcome home, Garrick. I gather you found Tataru Limsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end up as she hoped, I suspect it would be proving to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so. I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so.
Wait, did I just read that twice? Oops.
No, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Garrick. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal surroundings and summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety,
and so we asked the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hori Boulder and Coultonay were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill and waste your quest timing. You're truly a pillar of strength, Garrick. Hori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Are you a voice actor or something? Maybe? Hi, Ditsanel, welcome in.
Ah, Garrick! Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coultonay? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light himself.
Hi, Lasty, and hi, Fate. Welcome in, guys.
Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is still the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together.
If such thoughts bring you joy, then you are welcome to think them.
To more practical concerns, Garrick, we would have you attend to this scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He'll determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Garrick, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way.
I think this guy's in love with me. Just saying.
At last, the Scions man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isam-Ha. Come, we are late enough as it is.
Ooh, this guy is gonna be a hoot and a holler.
Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. And please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts.
Why? I could just not be here, you know? I could just let you get killed by the beasts.
I see we both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake melt awaits, shall we?
I've got some choice words to say to you, buddy. And they all sound a little bit like... You can't say that, you're right. I can only say it when we're playing Eels and Escalators, of course.
Right about, here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work.
That emote's so cute. How's your day going, Lasty?
Fascinating. His readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not to give to superstition, but there's a queer...
That's me.
almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey.
Bella Pawsborn, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yay, a new constellation! Welcome! Hanging in there, hope your day was kind to you. My day was great. What did I do? I got myself a Violet Crumble chocolate bar, and I got some Peeler's gummies, and I'm playing this game, and you're here on the stream. I just ate some beef soup noodle. Oh, I love beef. And I love soup, and I love noodles. I noticed they love using the word queer in ARR dialogue. Whenever I read it, I raise an eyebrow. They really do use that word a lot.
As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety.
Aw, thank you. That's super sweet of you. Thanks for stopping by.
This data should prove invaluable to...
Gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, off to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reek of blood and offal. Oh, we are almost gone with this flop. Be gone, flop. Gotta ask, how do you so quickly register the proper tone of voice to read the text in? I just kind of guess. Whatever I think feels right.
You chose to paddle in the Icor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there had been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment.
The thing is, if it's a character that already has a voice, like the Scions or whatever, I try to base it off what their voices are, so I try to just basically do an impression. It's not the best, but it's what I have in my head, you know?
Our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's front. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high in crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along!
I think the first thing, when it comes to like thinking of character voices, the most important thing obviously is looking at like what they look like physically. You know, it helps that if you see they have a certain stance about them, they look posh, then you can be a little bit more snarky. If they look small, you can be a little bit more meeker.
If they're uwu kawaii anime girl, then they can be uwu kawaii.
You know?
If they're big and beefy, then you just kind of add a little bit of big and beefiness to your voice.
Thank you for the care package, Aiko. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. For real, your voice is so versatile. You could do a one-man show and every single character would sound. I don't know about that. I think there's a limit to what I can do, and it sounds very obvious when I repeat. But I appreciate the kind words. I will say that when I read the Scions, I have their Heavensward onward voices in my head, and specifically with Alphino, because he's such a different character in A Realm Reborn, I have to give him that like actually, especially because when his first lines, he sounds even more actually than he does now. I think he's definitely calmed down in his voice by now, but when they first introduced him, he sounded so actually.
You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements.
I will say having to do British accents for everyone does handicap me, so I definitely don't use it all the time because it's too much.
Yes, quite high. Yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era.
Hi, Angora.
Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Something else.
Oh! Scion! Scion, come here! I need you!
No! Not a hunk!
Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived.
There you are, Garrick. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour.
Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield.
I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in the area. What causes Wilred to come here?
Well, what should we do?
We will see to the scholar's protection, Garrick.
Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I.
Garrick, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Wilred... dead? Mayhap murdered? Oh, by the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wildred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We have come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint slay defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration. Do we not? We've bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we've fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room. Our dear friend, Moonbreeder. This is the victory we've wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here than invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front. We might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Uldar, and we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. They do not return quickly. We will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Is Minfilia Filipina? Is she bringing the big purse with her and she's gonna be sneaking all the food inside it? That's my Filipina cousin.
After the big soiree, Garrick? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look the best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? By the Navigator, Wilred's dead! God damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. I mean it. Sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dug around, on the quiet, like and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one. Which is what first gave me an inkling that something wasn't right.
Something ain't right.
So I went through the ledgers again. Found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, and I'll give the bastard credit. Showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. Gods only know how many men on the first and third are taken to Leggie's coin. Now, we know some of them are. I'd wager my right eye that they're the ones we did for Wilred. The honest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God damn me.
Hi, CV. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, everyone. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. Here are some of the things that I have worked on. But how was your stream, CB? What were you up to today? Dark Souls 3! I hope you guys had a great time. If you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Let's go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. And don't forget to take your meds if you need to. If you guys want to hang out, feel free to sit back and relax. Because it's about to get gaggy in here. Pyromancy only. So many bosses I thought were hard. Oh, you're doing magical. Isn't magic like busted in Dark Souls? How's the end of 14? It's ending. Yeah.
The honest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every last one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have my word.
Pyromancy is one of 3 magic types, and they're all busted. Ooh.
And Garrick, mind yourself when you're an old eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what will sweep a man overboard and drag him under 'fore he knows it.
Dimitri? No, his name is real. Oh yeah, someone just redeemed care package already.
I do hope Ida's not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedent escort, after all. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither's being hungry. What to do?
If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover.
Is that... No, it's just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. It is a habit of my misspent youth, looking over the shoulder from time to time.
Is that our future together, Thancred? We've been waiting for you, Garrick. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momody just sent word that you're needed at the quicksand.
We'll go on ahead, Garrick. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved.
Give my regards to Momody. Let her know that I will call upon her anon.
Oh, we're gonna go see Momody. See, I really feel like we had... it's best to have started A Realm Reborn in Ul'dah. At least narratively, for us. For this playthrough.
I appreciate you dropping in on short notice, Garrick. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave of the name of Alianne, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coffin Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but there's something that tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love.
As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kieran and buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice a vial lying at your feet.
Garrick, is that you? What brings you out this way? It's Legless Laurentius! Lieutenant Alianne? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we could have crossed paths. I would have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Ul'dah, Garrick. By chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her where you were here. Blah, 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 blah.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, It were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I reckoned you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Eliane. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was? Huh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's file, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best you hold it on to for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Eliane. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this is all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Would you believe it? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you in the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me. Rather an honor.
She is kind of cunty. Look at her. She's giving off a siren.
If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Hi, Juan. I'm doing good. Hi, Internet. Welcome in.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
Hi, Captain of the ship. Welcome in.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
Lady Gigi. Wow, where are you guys all coming from? Do you guys come in together?
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent.
Yeah? Oh, we're in call for the banquet? Okay.
Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
Please read the pinned message, okay, guys?
When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Your Warrior of Light? We are not at your beck and call, you little flop.
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
I am not at your beck and call. Okay. If we're going to a banquet, we should probably dress at our finest, right? We'll dress to the nines.
Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you're ready, it'd be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith.
The first of many. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. This is a meme, but basically, there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes because a lot of shit's gonna go down. Are we ready?
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
And we're gonna have a girls' tea party like you did with the other alliance leaders. There's my mans. He's waiting for me.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
You shut the hell up, you guys. They're all lying politicians.
Such noble words after the fact.
The one time I agree with Alphino here.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Sisters!
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Diva down! Not now! Not now!
Your Grace!
Not now!
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
I've been aware of the killer since birth.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, Arrest this viper!
Yay.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
That's because he's my boyfriend!
I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
You're no longer diva! You're just a cunt! And not the good kind!
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Jump into this life.
Plainly, the royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
This nasty... He is such a good villain because he's not fighting on the front lines. He is maniacal, fighting from the back lines, and he's so realistic because we see this man in this, in this real life. We all know who we're thinking about, right? When we think about freaking people like Teleji Adeleji, we all know who, right? Oh.
To all of them.
Oh.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
Hi, Timbit.
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
This facial expression is so fucking nasty. It's so good. See, it's like, I hate him, and that's why he's such a great villain. You love to hate him. They wrote him so good. No sympathy whatsoever.
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yeah.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter a fellow syndicate member.
Oh, you're next. You're next.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Get in line, old money. We're gonna Great Gatsby this. You're gonna be next in the pool.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Reborn!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
The way they use the wine as like... Hold on.
Like you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
The way they use the wine bottles as like the illusion of the blood spilling out because he cut his fucking arm off. Oh my god.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Hey, River.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Oh, they're all evil!
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Everyone, Ailbird. Pop or flop? Or better yet, you're welcome to throw tomato emojis at him.
You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Polnonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
No! Crystal Graves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Oh my god!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancrids.
Oh, Papalimo, you diva! Girly Pop, run! Run!
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
not. I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Hi, Luke.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Why does she get the Contrast casting animation? Serena Rain, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphelia.
She speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Oh.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Alphino, 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 Alphino.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
This man, diva. Diva, diva, diva. I don't care what anyone says. I love, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
The Skyrim wagon driver from the beginning of the game!
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Alphino is...
Who might you be, young sir?
Alphino is finally getting the swirly he deserved over the past 70 hours.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Diva, no questions.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate.
If you didn't realize that he's Ralbon's son.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers'll keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. A real fight's to come. All right, let's go!
God! That entire, like, let me see how long, because I remember, I was seeing the redeems. This has been over 40 minutes, if not more. Captain of the ship, thank you for following. This, like, over 40 minutes to 1 hour cutscene is so fucking good. And this is why I cannot believe anyone when they say they do not like A Realm Reborn. Because this shit is, like, so freaking crazy and so good. It's the perfect amount of drama after everything that built up from doing the freaking farm work in freaking Ul'dah to, like, ascending to becoming the hero to, like, this absolute crazy downfall to seeing Nanamo literally about to end the tyranny of, like, having a monarchy and having, you know, actual people chosen government. And breaking down the borders between Ishgard to the rest of Eorzea. And all of this happens, and Alphinaud having his smug little ass thinking that he, a 16-year-old brat from a country that has chosen to isolate itself from this continent, thinking he can save everyone, having everything blow up in front of his face. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so crazy. I love A Realm Reborn. I love A Realm Reborn. I refuse to believe any other slander that anyone ever believes about this game. About this expansion. This scene pack is really the only one in the game I felt earned the "you're about to enter a long cutscene." I think, in my opinion, I feel like this is the longest out of everything the game has to offer. But I was seated the entire time. I did not feel bored. I did not feel like I had to pee. I was paying attention, and it was crazy good. And of course, nothing's more, like, dramatic than, like, you escaping from dungeon, and your party members one by one are like, "You stay behind. I will buy you time to escape." That's so, it's so tea. It's so tea. How could I have been so blind?
The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us without aid, without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety.
I realized earlier but didn't want to interrupt. Lol, Kieran 97 blankies.
Blue Moss, thank you so much for 13 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I appreciate it.
Though I can well imagine how a man would feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Garrick, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it.
How do you get Pippin's armor? I want Pippin's armor. I love you rating the characters as if this is also a girly pop. Pop or flop, Pippin. I'm only accepting Diva. I love Pippin.
Take that!
Thank you for the don't undo. Pippin's a flop, and you know what? You're welcome to have your opinion. I lied, he's a pop. You're welcome to have your opinion. It's wrong, but you're welcome to have it.
Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. I would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Garrick are free, we may set things right still. Forgive me, Master Tarupin, but I was actually... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? Flame's elite fending set from ARR Hunts.
Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything.
Truly? Then he's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety?
I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination.
You must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthis, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory.
That settles it. With me, everyone!
I think what Alphino was trying to do is noble, and he puts his whole self into the goal, but that was way in over his head from the jump. Which I think is actually... No, for sure! Like, because considering that at this point of the story, he is canonically 16... It makes sense, you know, like, honestly, there are some other, like, stories where the main character goes through this, almost, savior complex arc, and that's the story, right? Like, they become the savior. But, like, in the reality of this universe, Alphino can't do that just off, like, living off ideals, right? And he goes in way over his head. They paint him to be extremely arrogant about it. And, you know... They do that for a good reason. Because, like, his payoff, he's not going to get his payoff for quite a while. He's going to have his little heroic black screen of death here for a while. But I think that's what makes his arc really good, right? He's so beloved because they spend their time. You really take your time to go on this journey with him. And it's very realistic for someone his age.
Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. Small folk will not so easily turn on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Tarupin, I don't know what to say.
Now that father would labor to believe.
But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits.
I feel like he's trying so hard to fill in his grandfather's shoes, and he still was too young to understand how his grandfather got there in the first place. I agree.
Oh my god, Kira style, hi! You're my best friend. Pippin called Alphino a yapper!
I think... In my honest opinion, I like the closure he gets from...
FNAF.
You're my best friend and not a flop. Thank you so much for 29 months on the Superstar Sub Club. You're my best friend. Yeah, he's saying you're my best friend and not a flop. I appreciate it. Okay, wait, before I forget the thought, I have to say, I actually almost think the whole character arc that Alphino goes through with Alize on the Coils of Bahamut, I almost want to say it happens too early. Because it's like, him getting the closure, yeah, he needs that closure, but I almost feel like he should get it much later into his character arc. Because it also feels like Alize instantly gets her character development, and like she's more well-rounded, and we love her, right? And we still kind of feel like about Alphino. Alphino, he's gonna get there. It's gonna take a while for him to get there. But I really feel like they should have weaved in the whole like thing with Louis Soir, like at least a little bit later, timing-wise. But I get why they had it now, you know? They didn't expect this to blow up to be the absolute bombastic blockbuster that it is. The fact that ARR has 0% Alize screen time and she still clutched everything in the end from the shadows. She saw her brother would flop and let him pop another day. Wait, let's finish this. Let's finish our own reward and then we can share more thoughts.
Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous.
Bye, Pippin! I need to get Pippin's armor set. That looks so freaking cool. Yeah, I agree, Luke. I feel like that's probably the mindset they went in with it.
We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshaphant. Mayhap he will know what to do.
Okay, but what if I just broke immersion for a second and I returned to Ul'dah? Imagine the game is like, you cannot go to Ul'dah right now. Look, guys! Ul'dah's fine! The city is saved! They're having fireworks! Get him! That would be so funny! Okay, wait, how do I get Pippin's outfit? What is it called? Ew, no. Ew, no. Ew, no. Ew, no. Ooh. No. Ew! No! Hello? Ew! Oh, you know what? I don't know if I like it on Garrick. I wish we didn't have this part. I think it looked better on Pippin. I wish we didn't have the shoulder stuff. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Okay, so we don't need it then. Okay. Anyways. Immersion breaking over.
Master Alphino told me of your tale, Garrick. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your
This man.
Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full.
I know that the minute I leave this building, this man's gonna be twirling his hair, giggling, and kicking his feet.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
He says, shelter here, and then he points at his chest.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Bruh, it's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, 38 degrees Celsius. I don't know if it's cold for you, but for me, it's not.
Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside?
Upon it. Okay, more cutscenes. Yay. Wah, 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 wah.
Alphinaud? Garrick? Is it really you? I'm so happy that you are... I tried contacting Minfili and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. Then I lost my way, and then...
Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle.
Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. We told him about what happened, and he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making a preparation after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did.
My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met no success as yet. I'd hope that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know. The Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Be that as it may, we've yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
Diva. Diva, everyone's a diva. Diva's bound.
'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
I'm trying so hard not to be like, wah wah.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, the quivering in her voice.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh. Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Okay, I'm gonna skip the credits, sorry. They're long.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. I've answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
In you and I, there's a new land.
Despair. Death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward.
Oh my god, we did it, everyone! We have completed Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Hi, Hadu, welcome to the stream. All right. I know CV has been redeeming them, and I have been ignoring them because there have been gag after gag after gag. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a nice little care package. Let's all go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Ooh, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. All right. Oh. All right. Any closing thoughts about A Realm Reborn? The endgame is amazing. I know, I was gonna say, imagine going through that and then having to wait months to get into Heavensward. Imagine being in that position. That'd be so crazy. I could not. I'm so glad that we have access to more, but wow. What? I love 2.55. It's just so crazy. It's so crazy, it's so good. Hi, Mevox, welcome in. Me and all my friends trying to speedrun Heavensward because AX was the same week and we were all going, that was me with Shadowbringers. Pacing around my entire living room this patch when it dropped. Oh. It's so good. This game is so good. My love is reignited. My love is reignited. I honestly, I do want to start it because I want us to be able to go to the city, you know? I want us to be able to go to Ishgard because that's where I can unlock like the level 60 gear and stuff. You have this chorus of the boots. My boots itchy for moon like this. La 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 like this. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I don't want to do too much of Heavensward today. I do want to start it because I want to be able to go to Ishgard and like just plant feet there. We're gonna go ahead and pop the ending screen. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna do about maybe an hour or so of Heavensward MSQ. I think we can probably do the beginning arc of it, and then maybe do some roulettes because I really would like to hit level 60 so that I can unlock Gunbreaker. Let's see, Heavensward MSQ. We can do like the first 3 quests. We'll do the first 3 quests and then we'll do some roulettes if you guys want to join me for that. But yeah, it's crazy how ARR is considered the weakest, yet its writing is better than ARR. I've said this many times. I gave a whole rant about it. I honestly, the banquet alone is all I need to not believe anyone's slander about saying ARR sucks and that you should skip it or that you should speedrun it or whatever. ARR, the entire time, and not just the banquet. There have been so many good moments during the, obviously, yes, have there been slow parts that's a slog? Yeah, but like, granted, I also have the fortune of playing with you guys, right? So I can talk with you guys about it, and also you guys can help carry me through like queues and stuff. But like, ARR has some really, 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 really good moments in it. And I honestly feel like when people say like, oh, Heavensward is like peak, it's only because ARR sets it up to be what it can be, right? I think Heavensward by itself might be fine, but like, it's like Suikoden 1 and 2. Suikoden 2, I think, is a good game, but it's excellent because you have Suikoden 1 to help you set the groundwork for it. But I've never had a moment when I was playing A Realm Reborn where I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do this. Like, even the beginning part of the game, because I was doing something new, I was playing a new class, a new role, I was playing on controller. It was like I was playing for the first time again, and I was a sprout. That being said, do I think every game needs to be this long? No. I don't think every game in every series needs to have, like, the first arc be like this. Like, I've compared to this to, like, Trails in the Sky, right? How this is essentially Trails in the Sky first chapter, or, like, Suikoden 1. I don't think every game needs to have that. I think a good story should be able to tell itself from start to finish, regardless of how long it takes to set up. But because this game obviously is an MMO, and, like, they want this game to be, like, you know, it's a live service game, you want to be able to sustain it for long, I think, considering that they did not know whether or not there was gonna be more after this, if I had to have this by itself, I would be absolutely pissed that I'd be on a cliffhanger, but the story that it told is totally fine as is. Granted, also, we had some quests cut off, but if you look at how many quests got cut off, it's not that many. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They got rid of 20 quests, and that's basically about the size of like 1 to 1.5 patches. So, I mean, of course, they also changed content, like they changed Steps of Faith. But anyways, let's go ahead and we're going to take a quick, well, I think a big reason is the focus of AR was world building, and only in the late eras do they start going for more character-centric stories, which people have an easier time growing attachment to. I agree, yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I had a great time. I am ready to start Heaven's Ward, though. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. If you guys need to, go stretch, go get some water, go get some snacks, go do what you got to do. We're going to do the first 3 quests of Heaven's Ward, and then we're going to do some roulettes, so if you guys can join me for those, I would greatly appreciate the company. But if you got to go, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. And, of course, you know what? I haven't been doing it. Let's say bye to the YouTube, because we're going to end the VOD for A Realm Reborn here, so that the next one will be the first Heaven's Ward VOD. So, bye, YouTube. I'll see you guys in a bit, okay? For the sake of the VOD, continue to be good people, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, be the change you want to see in the world, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Otsu Kieran! Otsu Garrick! Bye-bye! Bye-bye.